Oh, I was muted. Lee's, what's up? Hello, wee. Hello, hypoplasma. Top hair, top kicker, little C-bet. Hey Siri.
Okay, I added contractor coming day after tomorrow 5.
Try time poker. Coming in with the raid. Thank you, Try Time. Perfect timing. Countdown is just ending for you guys. And I'm just getting this session going. Really appreciate the raid. Thank you. Everyone popping in. What up, what up? Tonight is a night we will make money. I'm declaring it now. Oh, I was borderline ate too much food before stream. It was just so tasty. Fatal Wedgie. What's up, boss? I completed the playlist, the new playlist. I decided we're not going to listen to it until On Coop starts, sometime next month. Let's see how long we got it to. I added like 45 songs to it before stream today, though. Let's see the length we're at. Oh, yeah. 10 hours and 6 minutes. I'm sure we'll have to trim out around an hour, give or take. Because, not every song I put in that playlist will actually make the final cut. Once we listen through it a couple times, we'll weed out some of the songs. Oh, 10 hours, though. That's even more than I thought. I guess we did add a lot of songs today. So, we are set. Alright, wait. I hear something in the background. Fuck, that's me. That's me. Sorry, YouTube. I know you guys can hear that extra loud. What's up, what's up there, mans? Yeah, here, I'll show you the little public profit challenge I did. Oh, my dishwasher broke, and it leaked. It even leaked down into the apartment below mine. My landlord is gonna have to replace it. He's just set me into a group chat with the contractor that's gonna come by tomorrow and check things out. Probably gonna have to get some of the kitchen floor replaced too, because it definitely caused some damage to the flooring. Flop a 2-pair here, which turns into a full house. Nice. This is a really wild guy, so I'm gonna hope he hit the straight and bets or bluffs it so I can raise. Fuck. Damn it. He just had ace high. Hello, Joan. Oh, buy-ins cashes. Let me see what we're at. Well, cashes are 0, but buy-ins. Not much for buy-ins right now. Cosmonauts. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna dismantle Michael today. I've been a little bit too punty against him. He is one of the spewiest guys on the whole client. So the only thing I have to do to not punt, to not give him any chips, is play good. If I play spewy or punty versus him, that's the only way he gets chips off me. So I do have to make sure that I do 0 of that. Yesterday I gave him a big pot for no reason. Or maybe it was the day before yesterday. But like I knew in my gut that it was the wrong play and still did it. Yeah, on the session when I was punting. No punting. Nice. Huh. Such a draw heavy board against an aggressive player. I definitely want to just cling on with that hand. What's up, homie? Back from vacation, ready to dominate. No! Go on vacation again. Good to see you, boss. So we have 9 tables going right now. Small flush draw. Hello. Legalize? Legalize. Legalize. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to busting out the new playlist. That will happen for On Coop. It'll be nice to have a fresh new playlist for On Coop. And I spent hours on the playlist today. Like, it literally took hours to add all those songs. Don't have 3-6 suited. It's probably chop. Oh, nice. It was a bluff. All right, quick little break. Let me see what this landlord's saying in the group chat. I'll be right back. Hey Siri, set an alarm. Hey Siri. All right. Let's dance. Hello, David. All right, I'm gonna blast away here. Yeah, that's actually just a bad call with queens. It's not results oriented. He was right there, but I am not over bluffing that spot. And queens are just going to get wrecked because I 3-bet pre-flop, and that literally just means a bunch of the time I'm going to have the ace, and way less of the time I'm going to have a bluff. So if he's just calling down with queens there all the time, he's going to run into my ace, king, my 2 pairs, like aces up. So many hands are just going to be wrecking him. And then once in a while, I'll have the bluff where it looks like a great call. But I promise you that's a bad call. Because you can never look at poker over just one hand. You have to look over, if this same betting pattern happened over 1,000 hands, is he going to be profitable or not? And he most certainly will not be. Especially when he snap calls too. So he's not even considering folding. He just snap calls. Doesn't even put any thought into it at all. I've won like I've played 4 pots against Michael and I've won all of them. It's actually just like I said, I'm gonna tee off on him today. This was the one we just played. He donk bets on almost every single flop, and it's just a horrible play. He's just giving me an extra blind. So watch this. He just does that one blind donk bet all more than he checks is he puts in one free blind for me, which is great. No ace here. No queen either. Nice. There's got to be more to life than this. All right, give me a club. We're free rolling. One more. Chop it up. Hold it. Pretty bad turn card, if you ask me. We'll re-enter the Hundy. He had a decent hand, though. We are, we are. Vat Ramanan. Thank you for the follow. What up, HP? I actually am unsure about the trophies, Bobby. I hope so. I definitely hope so. I do the same bet with the trips. Hopefully they don't have a pocket pair. Am I really going to get an ace to fold? We'll just check. But it bears repeating now. All right, nice 2 overs and an open ender. Five X with 9-9. What a flop! And he limps pre-flop all the time. This guy donk bets out. He's recreational. Hopefully he has king queen so I can block his 2 pair outs. Numanson. What are we talking about? How's it going? As bad as possible. Gain a little more noise as each day passes. Watch them punt it off and get there. That doesn't include the natural relentless coolers versus me. Yeah, I've had stuff like that happen for I think maybe 4 or 5 months was my longest. Where it's like, and it's exactly as you're describing it, like where you can't even believe it's possible. And then that's only halfway through the downswing. It just happens for another twice as long. And you're like, I thought the first 2 months were impossible. But that's poker. That's how poker works. It's very tough mentally some days to accept that. But the funny part is, all good profitable players, like, there's one thing being profitable because you're lucky, and there's another thing being profitable because you have a really good profitable style. All the players who have really good profitable styles, they go through the flip of that also. They'll get that unlucky for really, really long extended periods of time. But then there'll also be periods in your career where you get that lucky. And you have to maximize the times when you're sun running like a god and minimize the losses when you're getting beat the fuck down. And it's really easy to compile the losses when you're getting beat down by not playing your A game. One thing you could do though is just take a break for a week or two. Don't play one game of poker. Just do things you enjoy in life. Take it as a little mental vacation, and then come back with a fresh mental reset. It does go a long way. Hello, Ghost. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, like the last 2 days, I've got so incredibly unlucky. But that amount of unluckiness for 2 days, I've had happen 45 out of 50 sessions. Where it's just like, again, you think it's literally impossible. It happens 8 sessions in a row, and you're like, okay, I'm glad I got that over with. And that's just like the first 15% of your downswing. So every single poker player who puts in high volume experiences that. And powering through that mentally is one of the hardest parts of poker. I remember when I first went full time and I experienced those real swings. I was like, am I even cut out for this? Like, this is fucked that this is what poker is. I thought it's like once you get really good and become profitable, that stuff doesn't happen anymore. But you want to know where that stuff barely happens compared to tournament poker? Is in cash games. Because tournament poker has such an extra amount of variance because of how top heavy tournaments are. Whereas cash games, there's no like first, second, third, fourth place you're striving for. You can still get super unlucky and have bad downswings in cash as well. But they are definitely worse and more severe in tournament poker because it has such an added layer of variance. I overfold versus most Rex because they suck so much. Well, the way I'm taking that is you overfold versus the recreationals, but then you don't overfold versus the regs. If you're talking pre-flop, I would reverse that. If anything, I would overfold versus the really good regs who are going to piece you up post-flop. And I would underfold versus the recreationals who are going to make massive errors pre-flop. But if you're talking post-flop, you have to choose. You shouldn't just overfold versus recreationals. The tight ones you should. The aggressive ones that are punting a lot, you should underfold. Literally your first day back from week off? Nice. Well, good luck today then, bud. But there's just something wrong with you. Matthew William, very rough game sometimes. What up, Will? Feels like the session's off to a decent start, and I have a really solid mindset today. The hardest button to button. Saturday. How do you try changing your gameplay too during that? Keep the same gameplay. You only change your gameplay if you are making mistakes. Overall, you should just have the same play every day. Like, once you get to a certain level of poker, you just kind of know what you should or shouldn't be doing. For the most part, you have a pretty good understanding of it. And you should just do the proper things. Uh-oh. Dave's not going to like this one. Unless he gets lucky. GG Boss. Yeah, Dave. So if you're saying you just took a week off and you're not, oh man, my phone was recording all the words I was just saying. That's so funny. Yeah, Dave. If you're saying you're not playing your A game, you got to be super careful with that because downswings. That's one thing that can extend downswings indefinitely. If you're not playing good profitable poker, then the only way those days you're gonna have winning days is if you get lucky. But if like you're running bad and not playing great, like I was 3 days ago, I was running bad and not playing great. That was a vicious day. I lost $1,850 in an hour and a half. And on the PokerStars Ontario client, that is almost impossible. It's for sure the quickest in 2 years I've ever lost $2,000. But that's because it was a combination of play bad and run bad. Yes, I will fold versus Rex on rivers. I should have said it clearer. When they triple, non-punters, I'm folding a lot. Well, yeah, that's a great play. If they're not punters and they're betting 3 streets, they have it. They're never bluffing the river there. So you should. If they're punters, you call all 3 streets every time. Pocket queens with a little 3-bet. I don't love the king, but you want to know what I do love? The nuts! Give him ace jack, damn it. Blast, Benoit. Good luck to you as well. I love playing against this guy. All guys that play really, really bonkers like that, it's so fun to play against. They're definitely going to beat you some of the time, but their leaks are so massive that it's just funny to see what they do. Nice. We rivered it here. This guy's all in for a bounty. Ghost, that means they're a very good, profitable player. It's a level up from the green tag, which also means they're profitable. Trying to hold on, trying to hold on. That's my way. This guy's too aggressive and folds to 3-bets too much, so we'll throw in a little 3-bet. Was wondering if I videoed on YouTube about tournament playing strategies. No, nothing like that. Just my highlights. You know what? There is, actually. There is one like that. Exclamation. I don't know what the command is. Here, I'll find the video. I had a command in it. I had a command in my chat for it at one point. Well, I definitely do still have the command. I just can't remember what the command is. I will do a quick scroll through my videos. There's actually a really, really, really good one. One time I won $20,000 off of a $20 buy-in. And I got one of my older coaches, Ryan LaPlante. It was a PKO game, 15,700 people in it. It came first. Ryan LaPlante did a tournament review. And at least part of that review is this video. It's literally just a coaching. It's me getting coached by one of my old coaches. Let's see. I'll find it. I wish I remembered what the command was. There it is. I'll throw it into the YouTube chat as well. For anyone looking to improve your poker game, this is a very, very good coaching video. You can really get a concept of how these poker coaches think, what they're looking for, especially specifically in PKOs. Ooh, Jolie got there. Nice hand, boss. Shoot him down for good. Oh, to be clear, I was up $300, break even for 2 months. Never had less than 35% ROI since I started winning years ago. Just frustrated for sure on how long it's gone. My game is still winning on the client at low stakes. I play 80% of my games in. About a month into this swing, I've lowered my ABI and skipped the reg-filled games. Those are all definitely good adjustments to make. Those are all good adjustments to make. Yeah, some of my buddies who are full-time players at a way higher level than me have lost in a full year. Like they've been down for a year straight. And some of the downswings I've seen them go on are actually unimaginable. Like it feels like it's a statistical impossibility. But yeah, that's poker. That is poker. I saw LaPlante's podcast with Jungle Man. Cool. Yeah, Ryan was probably my second poker coach. First one being Ape Styles. What a legend Ape Styles is. And then second one, Ryan LaPlante. Yeah, that'd be cool, new man. Patrick is one of my best buddies. I was chatting with him yesterday. I was chatting with him today. Me and Patrick talk very, very frequently. All right. Gotta dodge a lot. We could not dodge the river. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, new man. No king, no jack. The rock and roll cliche. Fuck. Gonna write a note on him. He donk let out with top two. Just a massive error. Again, he won that pot because I had top pair really good kicker, but in the long run, it is a punt. Bam. Leave him tagged yellow. Damn, I had this guy mistagged. He's green. That'll change how I play against him big time. Oh, that'll just change everything. That makes sense. I started to realize, like, he does plays that are definitely incorrect, but he's not bad. And the thing is, on this client, you can get away with doing things that are technically horrible because of how bad everyone else is. So I was under the impression he was doing things that were technically horrible and punting off all his money, but he's really just doing things that are technically horrible. Big difference. BBZ link from Night Bout. What's Yeah, that's cool, new man. Very cool. Always stuff to consider. Oh, that's a bummer on the bubble. BBZ link from Night Bout brings you to BBZ page and says you're lost in the matrix. So what does that mean, HP Trucking? You lost me when you said BBZ link from Night Bout. I will change whatever link you're talking about, but I do not understand what Night Bout is referencing. Oh yeah, Rainers. I learned a lot from Learn Pro Poker as well. I have a video up there. I actually have a handful of videos up on that site where Ryan coached me, and I let him add that to his site. All right, we're all in here with threes. Our big bad cashes are at $3 now. He goes deep, just not reg specific needs. Were we talking about Ryan still? Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. You're talking about me. Reg specific. Ouch. Yeah. I don't go into too much detail on what all the regs are doing versus me and how I'm countering it. But yeah, I do like to try and break down what's going on for the most part. I thought we were still talking about Ryan and that video I posted. Hello, Prince Shavkawat. Great to see you. Yeah, exactly, Dave. You can learn endlessly from those programs. Pretty good run out here. Have that 10. Lucky boxing. He does have the 10. He does call it off. Got him. $11 Turbo Series win for 7K. What about... Oh. There's a link for BBZ on that? Cool. Well, thanks for the heads up. Oh, God. This guy's usually just gonna have a really big hand here. But Ace King is very big. Nice. What a bad turn card. What a bad turn card. Keeping me alive. I can never go away. Oh. Oh. All right, quick little break, guys. I will be right back. All right. My mod has just informed me my caches have gone up. They are 8, not 3. Check out my melody. A 6 or a jack or an 8. Boo. All right. 2 away from the money. We bust this one. Oh my god. King on the river. Chop it up, baby. You guys like how I blocked that? You got this, Dave. What's people's thoughts on guys who sit out during late play and final tables of tournaments to make mid cash or more? I've genuinely never in my life heard of anyone doing that. So I don't know why you're assuming if they're sitting out, that's why they're sitting out, first of all, because they could just be sitting out for a million different reasons. And if that is what they're doing, it's horrible. It's horrible for them. They're losing so much equity. You want to, when you have a stack, because here's the thing in tournament poker, you're not trying to min cash. If you have a really high min cash rate, it usually means you have too low of a win rate, too low of a final table rate, too low of a top 5 finish. So, if you are intentionally doing that, it's literally like you're just giving money away to other people. Because the way you make money in tournament poker is by coming top 5, by coming top 3, by winning the game. That's how you make money. You're not going to be profitable over 100 games if you just min cash a few of them and then bust the rest. You just won't be, you'll just be down a bunch over those 100 buy-ins. So again, I don't know why you just assume that's what people are doing. I see people sitting out all the time, and I've never once thought, oh, I think they're probably sitting out to try to make the min cash. And secondly, if that is what they're doing, it is a horrible mistake. And you should want every single player you've ever played against, when they get a big stack, to just sit out. That's really good for you. Really bad for them, really good for you. Give them 8s. We're probably just going to have 30% here. Whoo-wee! He got us both. No, regs don't do that, HP trucking. Regs don't do that. You would have just, they would have just had internet issues or been maybe spilt water all over the keyboard or something. But you won't see a good profitable reg sit out ever. Ever. Like not to try to go deeper into the tournament. The point of a tournament is to win all of the chips. If you're intentionally sitting out for no reason, it's harder to win all of the chips. So I think you're probably just misreading that situation more than anything, if I'm just being brutally honest. I don't think what you think is happening is actually happening. Not for real, afraid to feel. Nice. Yeah. Bobby's sitting out on the final tables because they're going too late. I could literally never fall asleep. I absolutely used to fall asleep while playing poker. I would take my laptop, I would take a chair, I would put the chair on the side of the bathtub, and I would have a bath to wake myself up. Because when you're sitting in a pool of water, it is much harder to fall asleep. Can't do that while streaming. Again. We need a queen or a 7 for the straight. Nice, get a couple folds. No 9. Noise. Yeah, exactly, Dankle. FT key for money. Yeah. Cashing, you get one buy-in plus a small number. Exactly. I remember one time I was in a coaching group, and one of the players was bragging about... This goes directly to what you're saying, HP. This is exactly what I was talking about, actually. Here's a black and white example of it. I remember I was in a coaching group one time, and there was someone who was bragging about how high their fuck. I'm brain freezing. What's it called? Cash percentage was. How high their percentage of cashing a tournament was. And it was higher than all of us by far. But, like, the player wasn't that good. And so I didn't understand how they had such a high percentage of tournaments they were cashing. Like, on average, this is just a random average number. On average, you're only going to make the money 1 out of 5 games. That means 80% of the times you hit register, you get nothing back. 80%. So the times you do make money, you don't want to just be min cashing. You need to make up for all the times that you lost. So with this player that was bragging about how high their cash percentage was, the coach was just like, that's actually a really bad thing. And I was like, why is a high... I was just sitting on the sidelines like, hello, Alexandru. In my mind, I was like, why is having a high cash percentage a bad thing? And he explained it perfectly. If you have a really high tournament cash percentage, that means that you are playing way too tight after you get a stack just so you can min cash the game. Pretty much blinding out of the game to get a min cash, or not exactly blinding out, but, you know, like similar. Like you're passing up on a bunch of good profitable spots because you're too afraid of missing the min cash. But then by the time you make the min cash, you don't have a big enough stack to spin it up and actually win the game, which is a massive leak. You should absolutely be gambling a bunch before the min cash happens in order to make a bunch off of the top 3 places you get with those big stacks. So having a really, really high tournament cash percentage is a bad thing. I actually hate that river so much because they're literally going to have a bunch of king, queen, queen, jack, and queen 10. Maybe they don't, but like on this dry of a board, when they're just calling, they're literally going to just have a worse queen a bunch. No snap call. Fucking right. That's great. The way you explained it makes sense. Just seems like there was a few doing it. And it was all week with the same player names. Yeah, again, my gut just thinks your correlation does not... Fuck! I don't know the saying. Create causation. Causation does not create... Correlation does not create causation or something like that is a stupid fucking saying. Which means, just because you notice something happening a bunch doesn't mean it's happening for the reason that you've given it. Like, they're literally they could just have internet issues. And that's why you see them sitting out a bunch. They just have internet problems. Could be a bunch of things. Also, here's another layer of why I really don't think that's what they're doing. If they want to use that strategy, they could just sit there and click the fold button every single hand unless they have aces or kings. But like if they're sitting out, they're literally going to miss their aces and kings. Even players with bad strategies don't want to pre-flop fold aces or kings. Treyo, good to see you. Oh, God. Late Reg just ended. Don't take away a chunk of my stack. Oh, man. When will it end? Don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. Oh, shit. Noise. Big double up there with aces. Don't know what to say. Decent point, Nuclear Fox. More aces. Correlation versus causation. What's up, Scotty? Interesting, Dankle. Where's the ace-10 at? Free Wild! Arlie, my boy, how are you? I am doing very well. How are you? The Nuclear Fox. Yeah, that's very old strategy though. It does make sense to jam or fold off of 10 big blinds, but you can still min raise. If you have pocket aces and you're always just jamming it for 10 blinds, you're gonna get too many folds. And then you can't only min raise aces because it will be polarizing and people will figure out what you're doing. So you have to have some bluffs in there as well. Yeah, the Nuclear Fox. The only thing about some of those poker books is they are very outdated. Really, really, really good knowledge and ahead of their time when they came out, but a little outdated in today's day and age. A lot of those older books will tell you you should be 3x raising, but really that changed to min raising or 2.2x. Hello, I hope you're fine. I would like to know, how'd you put the chips to BB? Yeah, absolutely. Here's how, buddy. If you're playing on PokerStars, I was going to fold. You know what? That was a punt. This was my first punt of the day. I knew that was a fold. Easy fold. I don't know why I clicked the call button. It's always just going to be ace, king, or a flip. 100% of the time. Yeah, that one really pissed me off. I looked at his stats. He had a very low 3-bet. He's a recreational player that's aggressive pre-flop, but not aggressive with his 3-bets. I told myself, easy fold. And then I sat there for 10 seconds and then called. That was my first real, just absolute fucking punt. And the only thing that pisses me off is when I punt. I don't get mad when I get unlucky. I get a little sometimes, but like, I'm so annoyed right now because I knew it was an easy fold, and then I punted. That was my first punt of the day. No more punts today. That was such an easy fold. Literally such an easy fold, though. Yeah, I deserve to lose. Let's get out of this game. 100% deserve that. I don't know why I did that. Poker's wild. You can sit there, logically deduce the correct play, and then go do the opposite, which is what I just did. Oh. I'm grabbing food. All right, here we go. Pre-flop with aces. I'll be over that hand in like a minute. I'm so annoyed though because it was such an easy, obvious fold. And when I'm playing my A game, I don't even think about calling there. That's the thing that I don't understand. I like can't understand how I got to the call button. How did I get to the call button? How did my finger click call? If you guys heard what went on in my brain, it was just like, oh, he's got a super tight 3-bet. I know this is ace, king, or a flip. And then I was going to fold. And then somehow I clicked call. And like, that's a stupid $20 game. I don't give a fuck about busting a $20 game. I care that I made such a massive punt. And that was also the deepest run I had going. We were like close to the money. I don't care about the min cash. I care about the deep run for stream. Anyways. Man, I told myself I was going to do zero that stuff today. Going against your gut is the dumbest fucking thing you can do. When you know your gut's right the vast majority of the time. Yeah, go against your gut if your gut and your instincts aren't good. Go against it. I've seen these players play so many fucking hands. And I knew he had... And we were near the money, which means his stats are going to be even more exaggerated. If he's someone that doesn't 3-bet bluff ever, he's definitely going to have an even tighter 3-bet jamming range when we're really close to the money. All of those things went through my head, and then my dumbass clicked the call button. My God. And it's funny because that could be a $20 game, a $5 game, or a $2,000 game. And I would react the exact same because of the punt. All right, we have the nut low here. Man, what a punt. When I can be so confident he's not jamming ace-queen there, which would be the same hand strength as me, so confident by his stats he's not jamming ace-queen, how do I lose with ace-queen? It's just like a brain fart I can't describe. Mistakes like that are why I have losing days. Obviously, you can get unlucky some days, but like, Doing stuff like that is why I have losing days. Aces 3 ways. All right. Big card. Whatever. Can't complain. We got it in super good and just got unlucky. Those ones are like, yeah, losing spots like that are easy to handle. What was the stat? So the stat was that I had a lot of hands on him and he only had a 6-3 bet. And we were approaching a money bubble. He just doesn't have ace queen or ace jack in his jamming there. Maybe he'll 3-bet ace queen once in a while. But he's not going to jam for his tournament life on a money bubble against an under the gun raiser with worse than ace king. He just is not. That I know. That I know for sure. Let me grab my food. So this is that pasta sauce I always make, the meat sauce, and I actually have rice noodles in it this time. Oh, I can't tilt it, it's too hot. I have rice noodles in there this time. Oh, now the white is red. All right, we flop the second nuts. We don't have a good low draw, and they could have flopped a low just because we have 2 of the cards on board. But we do have a really good high. Don't have deuce 3. Oh, you know what? Yeah, don't have deuce 3, but they do have deuce 3, and they got the spade redraw. They got me. That was such a good flop for them because I had a monster, but they had the monster. All right, really looking to stay alive here. Thank God we doubled up there. Oh, now the white is red. No queen, no 10. Oh, now the white is red. Right, we got the nut flush draw. We have the nut low draw, but it needs to come perfect. Well, like, it needs to come two really good low cards. Well, I'm obviously completely recovered from that stupid punt. I don't even remember. Oh, be calling with ace queen. No more punting, though. No more punting. I'm over the punting. Let me go full screen here. All in with ace 4 against a very aggressive opener. We gifted a sub to Asmatis. I missed that, but thank you, we. Oh, I was a little hungry, which is wild because I was crushing food before stream, but this is like really yummy. I feel like I needed it. The nuclear fox with the 40-bit bomb. Thank you, buddy. Just want to thank you both for doing such a good job. It's awesome Ontario players have a place to come hang out, and you guys know you guys are going to bat for us. Well, Bobby, I'll be honest. The way you can truly show me some appreciation is let me start winning some fucking pots off you, buddy. If you're that thankful. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks. You're really good vibes. It's nice you're here all the time and showing support to the channel, even if you do beat up on me some days on the table. Man, eating that food made me feel like $1,000,000 if I'm honest. I got really tilty over that one play. I was great all day, and then one punt. And it wasn't like that bad of a punt. It was a punt, but it wasn't that bad of a punt. Fucking just got me pissed. The fuck? Nice. Yeah, this player limps quite a bit. It's a massive leak if ever you're limping a lot. It's really, really rare when you want to limp. Gotta let him know what's up sometimes, chat. We flop top two. Boom. Gives us the nuts. And there is no low right now. Anything 8 or below would add a low. So we really just want a card A 9 or a 9? A 9 is pretty much the perfect river card. All right, quick little break. I'll be right back. Aces, first hand. Hello, Harmony. I do not want to see a fold. We are 7 away from the money here. Ooh, over here. A beautiful top pair. Nice, no queen. All right, nice little couple hands since break. Glad you guys are enjoying the PLO or an LOA that I've been grinding a bit. Vlad, thank you for the follow. Kings. No 3. That's a great flop. Woo! We're sitting 4 of 17 in this bad boy. Little river bluff. Ah. What up, Colton? Right now I have 5 tables going. A 6th one is just about to pop up. I play every single game on the PokerStars Ontario client that runs when I'm live. We had 9 tables was the max we had tonight. Three of 15. Woo! Probably had a hand like Jack 10, King 10, something like that. Pocket 8s. They had weirdo pocket 8s. Woo! $75 Hyper PKO up and running now. Very fun game. Last of my chips here. We are 3 away from the money. Ace, jack of clubs. GG. GG, blonde girly. We came second in this one last night. All in here with the ace king. That was a pretty big double. Give me a club. 2 of 9. YouTube chat is always wiling out, isn't it? All right, we have the nut low draw and top 2 pair. Six of 11. We're getting close to this final table. Ooh, look at here. No diamond, no 9. The ace of diamonds is A-okay, though. That fucking diamond was beautiful. Wow. Yeah, we'll just fold. No ace. All right, all right, all right. Wah, wah. All right, and just like that, we are final table of this $30 deep stack, 5 of 8. This guy has a big pair or ace king. Oh, weird. How would I ever be able to know that? Because their fucking stats told me that, which is why I'm annoyed earlier that I called off with ace queen knowing the guy had ace king or better. Oh. Okay, Harmony, have a good one. Have a good one. Always a pleasure seeing ya. Deja vu! Hi. Okay. We have 2 pair, but like... Faney! What's up, bud? We're 2 away from the money in this game. Again, we came second in it yesterday. Looking to take it down today. Let's win a flip here. We need a king, a 9, an ace, a diamond, a 5. A lot of outs. Too many outs, some may say. Oh, wow. There's been some best outs up here. We are 5 of 6. Oh. That's a chop. Yeah, Daddy Fuse, that was a great one. That was a great one. Only great because it was in my favor. Come on, ace jack. Uh-oh. Diamond, diamond. Uh-oh. Thank you, Free Wild. We got a gut shot and a flush draw. What are the main advantages of MTTs, and why did you choose them over cash? I just personally enjoyed them more. I thought they were funner. There's definitely more swings in MTTs, more variance involved because you're playing to a winner. But I genuinely just have more fun when I'm playing tournaments than MTTs, so that's what drew me to them. All right, we got a couple aces on our final table. Buckle up, baby. We're going with it. Okay. No 6, no 7. Or 5. Woo! Beautiful note. Oh my god, it's just gonna print off that guy having that note. Oh, it's so nice. This guy has a 52 VPIP. He flopped trips. He bet 1 blind into 25. And then when I raised it a little bit with my 4s, which I definitely should be doing to put pressure on all his shitty hands, he just insta-snap jams. When you have trips, you want to get paid. You don't want to scare people off. Hey, Arlie, good evening and good luck. Do you like the song? I don't even know how to say that fucking word, but yes, I love that Tool song. It's great. That is a great song. I love a lot of Tool songs. Tool is amazing. That's awesome, Deja Vu. Ilya, hello. Thank you, bud. It might be a bit wide, but I'm going to call. Yeah, I was a little worried with my hand. I'm definitely just going to gamble a bunch in this game, though, because that's... Equities run so even. That hand they didn't, but overall they do. What do you mean, unknown user? What are rewards? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking with that question, but I will absolutely answer it if you just clarify a little bit. Oh, I love how my mod knew what you meant. What are the payouts is what you meant. Yeah, that makes sense. Here for this final table, here's what the payouts look like. We've locked up $222 minimum for 6th, and it goes all the way up to $885 for 1st. We got other games as well, but this is the final table. Thank you, Dave. Wacko Wizard Poker coming in with the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A Wacko Wizard. RDO, nice. Big flip on the final table. No 9, please. Nice. All right, big flip my way. Big flip my way. Oh, that's badass, Bosun. Kmart is a beast. Yeah. Yeah, of course, Dave. He's great. No jack. GG. Oh, we get a ladder here. Damn it. All right, we are in the money, and we get 2 kings. Ugh, that's the worst. I'm just gonna rip this. Fold here. Alright, they have aces, unfortunately. Alright, we bust that one. That's fine. Quick little break. I'll be back. Shut up, Mag. Good to see ya. There's someone in YouTube that just said, I'm in that game watching your cards. Clearly they don't understand there's a 4-minute delay. That's great though. It's it's a different way of, a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, why would you show your cards like that? People can cheat you." This guy takes it a step further, doesn't ask, and just lies that he's in the same game because he wants to see me freak out. Like, "Oh my god, what about? I've been doing this 7 years. How the fuck do I react to that?" Funny troll though, like. It's funny at the attempt at what he was trying to do, but a very poorly executed one because he just doesn't understand how the delay works. All right, all right, all right. You know what's wild? I have the 4th biggest stack in this game, and I have yet to get a bounty. I have 12 starting stacks and no booty. $50 hyper just starting. Pocket kings down here. Checking it over to this guy. He's pretty aggressive. Yes, the river! Woo! Oh, look at this. We flopped the nuts. Everyone's super deep. Massive Alvo. Appreciate that, boss. Oh, this guy's betting pot. Woo! Ace Queen, no good. Whoa. Thank you very much, Whitbeer. Damn. Man, two shorties here. This guy can put a lot of pressure on me. He's probably just gonna bet jam, and it's like, fuck. I expect like 7 or 8 here. Oh, thank God. I'm glad he didn't want to just fully lean on me because of these two shorties. I was still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do if he bet jams. Shut up, Mag. Yeah, you just gotta wait until the hand rolls through on stream and then you can talk about it. $11 of 15, all in. Oh shit, look at this. They have a $70 bounty on their head. Please, no 9. Nice. That was a pretty big pot down here. That $68 bounty was the first bounty I'd got all game. Nice hand. I thought there was a delay. How can we spoil? So the way you spoil is if you're sitting at the table that I'm playing at, or if you've pulled up the table and you're watching it, and then you type into the chat stuff that happens before chat gets to see it. So it's like, it's just ruining the, like I'm creating content, and it ruins the content by letting people know what happens before it happens. But it looks like I was mistaken about that specific spoiler. I thought they mentioned something about King 8, and there was a big hand that was about to happen in like 2 minutes with King 8, and I was like, oh, they might be sitting at the table, but I was wrong. Shorty gets a double. We gifting a sub to Shut Up Mag. Thank you, we. Damn it, I wanted them to have ace queen. Ugh, now we want them to have ace jack. Thank you, Alessio. Phil the Canadian. Well, I'm glad you didn't get to play it. The butterfly effect could have ruined everything. Wow, they moved themselves into second place. SJ, yeah, so 1 BB represents 1 big blind. Alessio, you have no reason to be sorry. Over top, hello, hello. Yeah, exactly, the Russian. Thanks, Phil. Pocket queens on the final table. I hope the playmaker goes all in. All right, here we go. To get heads up. No ace. Just no ace. Just no ace. Ouch. Whee! Gifting a sub to the Russian. Thank you, Wee. Okay. Jam here. Oh, a little clashy. Can he hit an ace on the river again? Bam! No, we get heads up, but instead of us having the chip lead heads up, pretty much all those hands we lost with queens, Grapeless ended up winning them with queens. It's like we transferred my stack to him for the heads up match. All right, so here is what we're looking at, guys. Off of this $30 game, we've locked up a minimum of 672. And first place is 885. And this is going to be very helpful to get ourselves to profit on the day. I'm going to go all in here. Whoa, we're ahead there. Damn it. We lose. Jack or 10. Let's hold. Beautiful, beautiful. Bubbly Bubby, I know, right? That was some dick and bowels, that river. Ooh, a little set going on here. Great turn. I hope he didn't hit the straight. Whoo-wee! $81 bounty and a big old stick to go with it. SJ. It would have been nice to win that hand. That is definitely how things go sometimes. We've weaseled our way into the chip lead. Damn! This is a limp pot. I have a very sneaky ace. Big flip. No diamond, no 10. Keep it clean. Nice. No 7. No 7 for the side pot. It's not a big side pot, but at least we do get... No, we don't. This guy had the most chips. I wasn't fully paying attention. And just like that, we are final table of the $50 PKO. 4 of 9. We have 150 without even a penny in bounties. Two pair here. Damn it, now any ace beats us too. Plus all the hearts, obviously. Ah. Oh, McDJ double edge. It's nice to break that losing streak, bud. Good job. All right, no king, no club. No club. Damn it. Max! Thank you, boss. Thank you, Bubbly. SJ, well, I'm glad you're enjoying watching, bud. Would they have an 8? Like Queen 8 or something? They call with Queen High. There you go, Scabs. Congrats. Congrats on that W. Rivered the straight. Dave. Yeah, you know what? The last week I've made the final table like 3 or 4 times. I've made it a lot the last week. Could the 9-6 be bluff on the river? My hand is too good to bluff. That's how I looked at it. Nice. They found a little bluff there. But yeah, if I only had one pair, Thomas, then I could consider bluffing more, in my opinion. With the 2 pair, there's gonna be enough times he only has 1 pair and checks back. That's kind of how I was looking at it. I do the same type of thing with flush draws. It's good to balance your bluffs, your semi-bluffs, and your value. Taylor! Thank you. We're double gutted. A 6 or a 10 gives me the straight. This is a funny double gutter. So, for anyone that is new to the channel, how are you guys doing? Especially you YouTube folk. Arlie Shaban here. I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars. I've been streaming 7 years. I've been a member of Team Pro for 6 of those years. The vast majority of the time, I'm just streaming on Twitch. But now we are allowed to simultaneously stream on other sites. So that is why I am firing these YouTube streams. I will be doing... Every time I'm live on Twitch, I'm going to be live on YouTube now as well. So make sure you guys hit that sub button, a little thumbs up on the video. Ask anything you guys want in chat. It is great having you guys here watching. And same to you, Twitch people, as always. We're in a war, heads up here, guys. We got a little bit of a battle going on. Ugh. The Russian. Rocking the tie. And for the YouTube people, just so you know, I wear the tie on my head when I make final tables. The final table tie. You could raise the straight on 5th Street? No, because at that point, he is only going to be raising bluffs or the same hand or the Jack 9 straight. So his bluffs aren't going to call if I raise. Let's win a flip. No! Diamond, come on. Damn it. Yeah, his nines aren't going to call. I mean, his nines are going to call, but it's the same hand as me, so that doesn't matter. His Jack 9 is going to beat me, and his bluffs are going to fold. So there's no worse hand. When there's 4 to a straight, and all you need is one card for a straight, when it goes bet, raise, and then if I were to raise, there's no hand worse than a straight that's going to call. No hand. Okay, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back. You were the nuts? No, I had the second nuts. Jack 9 was the nuts. There's a 4-minute delay. All right, quick little break. I'll be right back. Why did you hate Enterprise? Just curious. Because it was a shitty job where they overworked you and underpaid you, and even if they paid me good, I wouldn't have liked a job like that. This is the type of job I like. Being a full-time poker player and Twitch streamer. That's fun. That's different. Working 55 hours a week. Rain, sun, or shine. Outdoors, indoors a bunch. So I'd be outdoors when it's like rain and slush and hail and like all that stuff. It was annoying. I hated that. Plus, I didn't enjoy the people I worked with. There's a lot of reasons why I didn't like Enterprise. And it's like, we had that line, at Enterprise, we'll pick you up. I would literally drive to people's house in rush hour traffic, pick them up just to rent them, bring them back to the dealership and rent them a car. Like, fuck, I hated that. B. Sadler with the follow. Club on the river would be nice. Yes, Colton. I would love to dial this in. Give me a 7, a 3, or a club. That's none of those. Damn it. Right, we're all in. I'm going to go all in here. Nice, no 10. No hearts, no straight. That's the worst turn card in the deck other than a 10. It gave them a double gutter and a flush draw. That was insane. Man, we had a really, really nice spot there. We would have had about 7 starting stacks and been one of the biggest stacks in this whole game. Instead, we're left with 4 blinds and less than 1 starting stack. Nice, no king. What got you into playing poker? I always really enjoyed it when I was younger. I would play it with like my friends when I was younger. And that's what got me into it. Hello, Gabrielle. All right, we're going to jam here. We got a gut shot. We got a flush draw. Damn it. Oh, well, we lose. Second place it is. We will take the second. It was quite a back and forth heads up match. What can you do? We had them on the ropes. They had me on the ropes. We had them on the ropes. They had me on the ropes. And now we're out. This guy is super recreational. But we have this final table, which is actually a really nice spot, too. We are 4 of 8. We have $150 in bounties already. And here's what the payouts look like on this one. The reason why first place and second place are pretty much the same is because first will also get bounties, which will at least double what you get for first. So we are in profit on the day. If we ended up coming in 8th here, we would make profit. Let's really hope we do not come in 8th there, though. Oh, big spot here, guys. We are 5 away from the money in this $50 game. Ah! What a good turn! What a good turn. Yeah, it was It was super annoying, the Russian. Yo, what's up, Fishing? Oh, we just made the money in the $50 turbo. 13 of 17. That's about $100 min cash. Definitely helps. Grapeless, good play, bud. You played very well. Nice win, heads up. Nice win, heads up, boss. This guy's already made 2 rough calls. We'll just take that scoop. King versus aces always suck. Until you hit the king. This guy just fucked me up, to be honest. He just kept winning hands against me. That one was at least a flip. But my God, some of the other ones weren't. $90, we'll take them in cash. David K coming in with the juicy raid. Thank you, Sir David. Welcome everyone coming in. We do have a final table here. We got a nice little final table going on. if we won that flip against King Queen, ooh, we would have been one of the chip leaders with 15 left, but instead, 15th place. All right, well, two guys very short, and then I am next in line. Let's see. Ace deuce 3 on the flop. Bam! Well, we can't fucking predict the straight. Oh, Dave, I missed the bits coming in. Thank you. Oh, 1.1k bits. Hey! That's sick. I see them now. All right, if the queens win, fuck. We wanted the queens to win, so we could have got a little ladder. Ugh. Greaseball! There he is! It's so funny that your name is Greaseball, though. I do like saying it out loud. Greaseball. How are you, Arlie? All good? Yeah, we pushed ourselves into profit today with this game. And I played absolutely A+ poker today. There was one hand where I feel like I punted. And it wasn't even that big of a punt, but it was a punt in my brain. Because For me, the only thing I consider a punt or not, like, I'm sure I punt a bunch, but if I don't know it's a punt, that's different, you know? Like, it's not like I'm going to know every spot. So a really high-level player, like fucking Ben CB or Ape Styles could watch me play and be like, oh, yeah, there were some punts for sure. But to me, the definition of a punt is if I know I shouldn't do a certain play and I still do it, that's a punt. I only had one of those today. Only one. And it pissed me off. I genuinely was fucking fuming for a solid 90 seconds to 2.5 minutes. Like, I was just like, "Urgh." And then I went and I got food in the middle of, like, I just walked away for, oh, if the 10s win, no, this guy gets 2 double ups. I walked away, like, during the middle of play and got food. Like, I didn't sit out of anything. I just have my food pre-made, so I threw it in the microwave. And then by the time the food was done in the microwave, I was all happy-go-lucky again. And I feel like I played really good all day, and now we're in profit. So that's what truly matters. Wow, how are all these short stacks doubling up? Nice. I'm glad that ace came. We get a little ladder. Now we're the shorty, though. But there's a bunch of guys in the 20 big blind. If I double up off any of those guys, it'll push me into, like, 3rd place. And, yeah, one double up puts me in 3rd place. Wow, look at that flop. Well, that gives us another ladder. GG to Smiley. That was definitely unlucky for them. We are up to 219 in the money, plus the 150 we already have in bounties. So we're up at least a couple hundred on the day. At least a couple hundy. Wow, just tuned in. You run good. So, Kyle McPherson, the way poker works is sometimes you run good and sometimes you don't run good. No one runs good all the time. And trust me when I say, if you were here the last 2 days and watched me lose over $3,000, you would know I don't just run good. Today, we're running okay. We're not even running amazing today. Like, some days I run really good. Like, we're not running close to as good today as we were running bad yesterday or the day before. Like, if I had that amount of run good, oh, whew, I'd be up thousands, genuinely. Just like we were down thousands. So yeah, it's definitely funny to hear you run good when, like, the sentence truly should be like, you're running good today. Yeah. But no one just runs good all the time. And it's funny because, yeah, if you tally up the last 3 days, I'm down $2,800. So it's like, am I really running that good? Poker isn't just one day. It can be compiled in more than one day. So yeah, if I tally up the last 3, whew. I hope no one 3-bets here so I can go all in. Especially against this guy. This guy's aggro. This guy's definitely aggro. Nice. We do get to jam this. Good luck. Hold. Fuck, he flatted. Hold. Nice, that was a sneaky flat, MB. That was sneaky. I'm definitely glad you got punished. Trying to trap me. Not trying, successfully trapping me, but losing. Arlie, pro punter. We need a punt coach. Put him in. You want to know what's funny? I made the Twitch title today. We will win. What was the title? What I put? The Twitch title is Today We Will Win. Here, check out what the title was, YouTube. We added the final table stuff, but it was Today We Will Win. And we won today. Now we just have to move on to actually winning this game. We are sitting 5 of 6. Nice ace 10 fold. Thank you, Yashi. Lots of love on YouTube lately, guys. This is awesome. It honestly is awesome. The channel is... This is the most momentum in a week I've probably ever had on the YouTube channel. We've streamed almost every day, but my God, the subs are rolling in. We're probably up to over 300, 350 subs on YouTube just this last week. And I have less than 8,000 total. So for 350 in a week, thank you guys on YouTube for hitting that sub button. That is super cool. And it's letting me know you guys want to keep seeing these streams. So you guys get to keep seeing the streams. You guys are subbing when I get my ass kicked and I'm punting and getting unlucky, and also subbing when I'm playing well and running good. So that's all I can ask for, you know? You guys like the full spectrum of what I'm doing. It's not just on the days when I play good and run good that you guys are hitting that sub button. You guys are definitely showing the support. The last 2 days I got beat down, and you guys, there was probably 100 subs over those 2 days. Oh, I like running Saddies on Saturday. The fields are ridiculously soft across most platforms, really. Oh, sick. Good fucking luck tomorrow, Greaseball. Yeah, Saddies in Ontario. Super sexy. I love the feeling when everything's screaming for you to call. But there's a little silver yourself that's telling you to check river with that 5 high, and Mr. Alcrane gets through. Almost no fold equity. Poker can give you many amazing feelings, can't? And many horrible feelings. But let's talk about the amazing ones. Cyborg. You're scamming so much payout? Yeah, I know. Big up, bro. What up, Hass? Good to see you in the YouTube chat. Chat's just been bumping lately, too. Like, I fucking love it when you guys chat, by the way. Regardless of what you're saying, unless you're talking mad shit, then I fucking hate it. No, but genuinely. It's nice because the thing about chat, and like, there's sometimes where it lulls out a little bit for weeks or months. Compared to when it's like super hype and there's like a shitload going on in chat. The thing is, chat is, I'm sitting here producing content, clearly. Like, I'm behind a camera, I have to talk for eight hours straight. When you guys type in the chat, it becomes part of the content. You guys have a little back and forths, I respond to it all. I try to respond to every single message, and I think I probably respond to 90% plus messages. I'll miss a couple here and there, especially when things are really hype and I got 10 tables going. But for the most part, I try to respond to every single thing I see. And that helps the stream. That just helps the stream so much. Instead of me just talking about hands and pulling random thoughts and conversations out of my ass, we just have little back and forths. So this guy is down to 5 blinds. We would like to see this big stack take him out. Queen. Give him a queen. Or pair the board. Lil guy doubles. This guy has done a very good job of doubling up when he's all in. He can lose chips when he's not all in, but when he's all in, he is doubling. Hi, did you win the other tournament? Alessio, hello. I came in second. We got it all in with a flush draw and a gut shot on the turn. Unfortunately, my opponent had flopped top pair, which was second pair on the turn. They called my jam, and we did not hit the river. If we hit that river, bam, we win the whole tournament. And then we got left with a little under 10 blinds. We jammed an ace the next hand, and they had a bigger ace. Bam, we're out. But I feel really good about my gameplay. The player I was playing against is a really good player. And it started off, honestly, me just stomping him out for a while. But it ended with him stomping me out, which is often how poker goes. Kyle Anderson coming in with the big boy raid. Kyle and everyone from Kyle's stream, welcome to the channel. Kyle, I really appreciate the raid. Guys, if you're not following Kyle Anderson yet, what are you doing? Great guy, great content. I've known Kyle since wait, but that was since before I was streaming. That was since before I was streaming. So I've known Kyle 8+ years. And he's always been great vibes. It's awesome to see him streaming. He's doing stuff. He's on the Poker News stream team. And it's been awesome to watch his progress. All right, here we go, guys. We're clashing blind on blind. We got a big bounty on our head. We might get called here. Whew. Kings, we want this bounty. Uh-oh, but this guy's been doing very well with his all-ins. The real gnome coming in with the 2 months. Guys, this spot will really, really put me in a comfortable position. I'll be up to 30 blinds, over 30 blinds. We'll get another 22 in bounties. Let's go! The fact he had queens is so devastating for him. Because you're like, you want to get called, and then the champ is here with kings. We have got to 3 of 5 with 32 blinds. No one is under 24 blinds at this point, so this is going to be war. We do have 2 big stacks that are pretty aggressive directly to our left. It's going to complicate things for me a bit. Well, not complicate things, it handcuffs me a little bit. Stroches. Sadie's here, scared the piss out of me. Everyone calls way too wide. People are very, very punty in the satellites. Just get a really big stack and then run them all over. But it's the getting a big stack, obviously, that's interesting. So we have 171 in bounties. And we have 289. My brain froze on 89 for a second there. Whoa. 289 in the cashes so far of this game. So, yeah, this is really good stuff. We're up over $300 on the day. Stop pulling things out of your ass. You want me to leave them in there? That didn't sound right. Guys, like I said earlier, I completed my new playlist. I'll show you guys again. Playlist 23. I've been working on this for quite a long time. Been working on this since, well, I don't know, quite a long time. And look at it now. Boom. 10 hours, 157 songs. Now, this will change as we will fold here. This will change as I go through the playlist. We'll probably take out, oh my God, fives called. If the fives win the flip. Queen on the river. Wow. Yeah, we'll probably take out up to an hour worth of songs. But, yeah. We're going to start listening to this playlist as soon as On Coop starts sometime next month. Fours. All right, we're all in here. As long as MV doesn't jam. Okay, they do. We do not now. Two tens. All right. Now, we would much rather jam tens than fours. Give them nines. You folded pocket fours, LOL. Let's see which hand you're talking about. And yeah, I have no problem with anything I've done on this final table. So let's see. Where were the fours? Yeah, here were the fours. So question, Tanner, what would you have done with these fours? What was your play with these fours? I think it's a little bit close. But I'm going to fold everything below fives and below. And then I'll jam sixes and higher here. I just think that with me being in second place, having a pretty decent bounty on my head, and this guy, I'm second last place, and this guy being so short, under 10 blinds, that I can fold the fours. That's my thought process on it. But are you just going all in? I guess you're just going all in with the May. I don't hate that either. I'm just a little snugger in that spot. I was just a little bit snugger in that spot. The LOL after your comment is kind of funny, though. It's like, you know, you're just... Whatever. You have your opinion. I have my opinion. And we both go on and live our lives happily. How do you determine which hand to keep and which hand to fold before the flop? Endless studying. Pre-flop ranges. ICM. That is how I have figured some of that stuff out. Did you fold pocket fours? Oh, you come in with actually asking a question now. That's cool. Did you fold pocket fours and twos because of the big stacks being aggressive? There to your right, they would have called. Well, yeah, I actually just went through and explained it. It's because of the bounty on my head, and I was in second last place, and the other guy had 9 blinds, and I could just snug up a little bit more. Yeah. I like your follow-up question, though. When you put LOL, I thought you were being a little bit of a dick, I'm not going to lie. But your follow-up question makes me feel like you're not being a dick at all. The LOL always just feels like they're fucking with me, though, you know? It's just like, why'd you do that? LOL, like, fuck, man, what do you mean? I'm just trying my best up here, trying to play my best poker. 6 more subs on YouTube came in since I went on that little rant about you guys subbing. You guys are killing it out there. 6 subs in like 5 minutes? Damn. Damn. What's going on? Thank you. I'm definitely keeping my eye on that lately. There has been 38 YouTube subs tonight. I'm working with one of my tech guys to every time someone follows on Twitch, we have this fun little alert that pops up and your name pops up on screen. I'm pretty sure we can do that for the YouTube subs as well. I'm just working with my tech guy to see if we can sort that out. Hoo-wee. What up, Alex? On Coop is going to be so much fun. I agree, Overtop. I agree. Leandra, number one. Yeah, and just so all of you YouTube guys are aware, there is a 4-minute delay on the stream. The delay is so my opponents cannot see my cards. For example, this player, and this player have all watched the stream, or could be watching right now. And I don't know about this guy if he's ever seen the stream, but I know for sure these 3 have seen the stream. So if I did not have a delay on the cards, they would be able to just see my exact cards. Or I guess technically I meant if I did not have a delay on the stream. Thank you, Theo. No, Tanner, I looked too much into the LOL. Don't mind me. Yeah, that was a pretty nice flop. Gun Jama. I wish I got paid on it with the trip queens, but better than losing the pot. Yeah, Yoshi, you could check that back. The thing about checking it back is when you have really big hands, you do want to try to get 3 streets of value. So it is really hard to get 3 streets of value. Well, you can't get 3 streets of value when you check it back. You're also trying to get like a full double up. So it's really hard to get a full double up when you check back the flop. That's awesome, Alex. There are people who are LOLers and people who are not LOLers. Simple as that. Hey, I'm an LOLer sometimes. I'm definitely an LOLer. Not as much these days. Still a little bit. LOL when it first came out was like very heavily overused, I think, by the vast majority of everyone, including myself. Yeah, I do think it's better betting those trip queens as well, because the way you look at it too, Yoshi, especially when you're playing against an aggressive player, is a lot of good aggressive players are going to bluff from the big blind when it's a paired board. So they're going to pretend they have the queen because they don't think I have it. So they could check raise me with a hand like King 10, King Jack, stuff like that that has a gut shot. They can even check raise a little bit wider. Even hands like Jack 10 suited that have backdoor flush draws. So they can pick up extra equity on the turn. And then they can blast away a little bit. And they can't obviously check raise if I don't bet. But once in a while, I will still check it back, especially if it's against a tighter recreational. Then I find the check back a lot better. Give them 8s. Two 8s. Whoo-wee! Now I hope he has 5s, 6s, or 7s, or deuces. Give him a set. Give him a set. Give him a set. Not a straight. What's your longest profit win streak in days? What's up, Joey? Thank you for the question. This is as bad as casino? User, what's up? It's always hard for me to tell if people are talking shit or not. Do you mean like I am or the people I'm playing against? I'm taking it as you talking about my opponents, not me. That's how I'm taking it. PokerStars Ontario people do play pretty recklessly. These guys are pretty good though. These 3 are pretty good. This guy not as much, and a lot of the other people I was playing against today are kind of reckless and wild. He's down to 2 blinds though. And yeah, Joey, I don't know my longest streak of winning days. I actually have no clue. The thing with tournament poker is around 80% of games you register for, you will bust without making any money. 80%. So that means only 1 in 5 games you're even making any money. And those 1 in 5 have to make up for all of the losses from the other games. It's hard to even get into a min cash. So, yeah, I don't know. I've definitely had streaks where I win every day in a week or more, but yeah, I haven't really actually counted. Customer with the 5-month sub on Twitch says good luck on the final table. Thank you. Retarding. Hello. Oh, Dave, glad you liked the fold. Good night, Alex. Makes perfect sense having to keep delay, keep them prying eyes far away. Exactly. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to stream poker without a delay. The only way you can is if you cover up your cards, and that's just way less entertaining for everyone. I can't react if anything cool and awesome happens. I have to sit there, and if I have a royal flush, I have to have a card cover over my cards and like, oh, I don't have a royal flush right now. Ace 4. What's up, Tanner? Yeah, I have heard of them. I don't think you have too much of a worry with regulated poker sites, Tanner. But I can't speak for every poker site in the world. I've only played on PokerStars for like the last 7+ years. Wow, what a big bet, man. That's a little annoying. Fuck. Nice. Wasn't really gonna fold. I was just working up the muster to call. It was only going to be a bluff or a better hand. I guess it could have been a chop. I feel like a lot of the hands that I chopped with, though, would have raised pre-flop. This guy is very short now. MV says they're not watching the stream, by the way. And I can't understand if they're joking or not, because I just said that they might be watching. So it'd just be such random timing if they're not watching the stream to say that right after I was talking about them potentially watching. But I do like either way. It's all good if people do watch the stream. But they said they're not watching, so they're not watching. King, please. Bradders, I love you waking up and catching the end of the stream. Yeah, exactly, Russia. Laugh my ass off, rolling on the floor laughing. That is the next level. Trip deuces. Trip deuces. All right, guys, we're final four. And we got a healthy 36 big blind stack. Let's check out what our chip graph looks like. So we've locked up 380 plus the 171 we have in bounties. And here's what the chip graph looks like. We were a short stack for quite a while. Yeah, look. Wow, we were actually a big stack here. And then, look, this whole game we had a massive stack. It dwindled a bit here. Then, boom, almost chip leader. This is the chip leader graph. And then we went a long time with nothing good happening. And it's always so frustrating in poker when we go from one of the biggest stacks in the game, and then this happens, and then, like, see this all-in we had where we doubled up? Sometimes we just lose that all-in and we're out. It's so annoying to go, wah, and then out. But today we did not do that. We went down and then up, 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 up. Hello, FA. FA Book Gamer. I've never seen a royal flush online or in person. Well, here's all 4 royals for you. If you guys on YouTube want to see the 4 royal flushes, I will pop those links in chat for you as well. With all the different suits. And that was the second place from earlier. Little king on the flop. Nice. That was a decent one. Didn't realize $50 nightly runs this late. I've only played a few times and probably won't anymore. It definitely does run this late. We always hit, if I make it this deep in the game, we do always hit the 2 a.m. break. Ardo, hello. Appreciate you guys watching. J.A., if you are actually 11 years old, you shouldn't be watching. 19 plus, boss. 19 plus. I do sense you are trolling when your next question is, do you know any casinos that allow kids to play? But if that is a genuine question, honestly, don't gamble. Like, you shouldn't be gambling that young. You need to have a certain maturity level before you should be gambling. And it is not the maturity level of an 11-year-old. What up, Kisher? 1960s online poker goes hard. That is a funny reply to their comment. I wasn't thinking about what they said. Nice. Good luck tomorrow, Loaded ATM. Always great to see you, buddy. Highlight of my day was donating to Arlie. The only hand I remember, there may have been more, but the one hand I do remember us playing, you did a very standard jam with 11 blinds and king queen, and I did just happen to have aces. Wasn't until the early 70s that I started crushing online. Nice. He was playing with one of those, like, $80,000 supercomputers that take up half a room. Cottage near Perry Sound. Ah, that sounds great, Loaded ATM. I feel like I kind of want to buy a house in Cottage Country. I love Cottage Country a lot. Right now, and I say that as I'm in the fucking heart of downtown Toronto in a condo right now. But I do really like, I really do like the vibes of Cottage Country. Swimming in the lake or pond or something, and fishing, being out in nature, forests and hikes and shit like that. I do literally none of that stuff these days, but I grew up doing that shit, and at some point later in life, I will definitely own a property in that type of area. My kind of ideal would be owning a property really close to water. My dad has this nice place on the water in Trenton, dock off his back, like beautiful scenery out of his kitchen window. right at the kitchen table, just looking out over the water. That's fucking beautiful. Something like that, or surrounded by a forest. One of those two is like when I buy a house, it's almost for sure going to be that. There's a chance that my first house isn't like that, and I just kind of buy one to get into the market. But at some point, my second house and on will definitely be something like that. And I don't mean two houses at the same time. Just whenever I move out of that first place, if it's not already ideal enough. Boski, stay hard, coming in with the raid. Thank you, Sir Boski. Guys, I'm going to take a very quick little break, and I will be right back. Let's win this fucking game. Let's do it. Boski has an Anna Kournikova fucking emote? I don't know if that's been around a long time or not, but that might be my new favorite Boski emote. Oh my god, I'm gonna spam that now instead of stay hard. Or maybe I'll spam them together? Wait a minute. That's a big ol' Alan Jackson there, Boski. Do you stream every day? I'm really digging it. First poker streamer I sub to. Yeah, so I do stream, like my mod said there, about 5-6 times a week. 4 or 5 times a week. I'm in pre-release right now with not shit to do. It's interesting in seeing you lock this up instead of choking. Yes, I would also like to not choke. Malaysia. Okay, that's cool. I've definitely considered moving different places. I don't think I'm going to be leaving Ontario anytime soon, but at some point in my life I could move somewhere else. We really want someone to have a little piece of this or a big piece of it, but it feels hard to get paid. Go all in. Just have 9-10. It's possible they have 9-10. Whoo-wee! They're the jerk! Fuck! I should have bet more. No, whatever. I'm okay with it. Dropping the Anna Kournikova emote. Oh, she looks good in that picture. Wow, you guys are subbing the fuck out of YouTube today. You guys like seeing me go deep in these games. You know what? It makes sense. Oh, 9 or 7 is what MV needs. GG, boss. We are final 3. It does make sense that you guys are hitting the sub button a lot more today than when I was getting my ass lit up the last couple days. But poker will always be that. Some days I look like a god and I'm winning a bunch. Other days I look like a goof and I'm getting beat the fuck down for thousands of dollars. And then everywhere in between. Some days we even break even. I'm just gonna check. I like checking sometimes with these random aces. It really disguises when we do hit an ace. Not a great turn there. Ugh. We hit 2 pair, but obviously with all diamonds, I'm not going to value bet this. The 6 of diamonds is good enough. $49 YouTube subs today. Yeah, it's pretty sick, Silo. Okay, we hit middle pair here. Feel pretty good about my hand. Them jamming really puts me in a blender. I'd probably click the call button, though. Brutal. Brutal run out there. Nice hand to Jolie. Here's the payouts now. We're at a minimum of 500. Plus, we've got 171 in bounties. So we're up over 500 on the day now. Yeah, Willow. It was nicely played from them for sure. Ugh. Fuck, I need these shitty hands to stop happening when I'm this short. All right, we're all in. Good luck. Good luck. They are definitely going to call here because of the $100 bounty on our head, and we're not jamming too much. So, small chance they have a worse hand, too. Well, they could definitely have a worse hand. But we're all in. Jack 10 suited. Let's dance. Boom! What a flop. We will take it. We will go all in here. Good luck. I feel really good about my gameplay today, though. I really feel like I played super solid poker all day. We're definitely going to play nice and aggressive. We cannot afford to dwindle. Gens. When we're three-handed, I don't want to give too many walks. If it was a hand like 7 deuce offsuit, 8 deuce, 9 deuce, I'd fold that most of the time. But 3-4 at least is connected enough to hit straights. And I'll limp in with some big hands and then some not good hands. So it kind of randomizes, or it just makes it really difficult for my opponents to know if I have a good hand or a bad hand when I limp. Brysenberg says I should join the table while I'm watching the stream. It's funny because that is a thought that is very, very often thought by people watching, but it is easily, I've been doing this for 7 years. It is very easily solved by the 4-minute delay I have. All in here with ace deuce. An ace, please. Or a 3. Boom! Big river. On the river is so much more fun, isn't it? Decent flop, gun jammer. Look, we're all pretty much even again. What a roller coaster it has been. Corpse, this is PokerStars Ontario. No, unfortunately, USA cannot play Corpse. The US has some really weird laws when it comes to online poker, unfortunately. Like, you can't legally play Texas Hold'em poker in the state of Texas. You can't online, at least. I don't know if I said the word online. You can play it live, but you can't play it on the internet. Any tips for bluffing in an in real life game? Well, with any in real life game, you just want to make sure that you're not giving away any obvious tells with your betting patterns, with your breathing, with your pulse going nuts, especially your neck pulse. That's something a lot of pros will look out for. You don't want to be doing anything subconsciously or consciously different when you're bluffing than when you have a big value hand. So just kind of be conscious of your actions, of if you're betting quick or if you're taking your time. Like, you have to kind of think of all that stuff, because really good pros will be able to pick that stuff apart. If you're only taking 30 seconds plus with your bluffs and all your big hands are betting in 5 or 10 seconds, they'll eventually notice that pattern. So just be careful to make sure you don't have any patterns for them to pick up on. Ace deuce. We've done it once to him. Can we do it again? $200 bounty on his head. All right, we're ahead. Hold. This is a big spot. Clean river. Whoa, we get the $200 bounty and we get a $262 ladder. Let's go. Heads up. Here we come. GG to Jolie. They definitely got a little bit unlucky there. At least the second time our ace deuce was good. The first time it was against queens. The second time he had the suited king. Wow. I'm definitely a little bit concerned here. Fuck. Yes! What a river! Whoo-wee! Can we just end it right here, right now? All right, a jack. It sucks they have me dominated. Fuck. Oh, let me just regroup for a second. Come on. Come on, give it to me. 10. Fuck. Well, it's a battle, that's for sure. Oh no, that's standard stuff, ASD. It's just a profitable play. I can understand your concern if you don't know all the ranges and the profitable plays, but it's just when there's 3 people and one person min raises and the other person jams with an ace for 20 blinds, it's profitable. Yeah, ASD. The thing is, you don't want to be too passive and just dwindle out. Think of how wide the big stacks opening range is. And... Or I just open jammed that one you're saying. Yeah, that's still profitable. There wasn't a min raise before me. That one I was just on the button and I jammed. Yeah. I kind of explained a little bit before that I'm not going to be passive and dwindle out. Which is exactly how you have to play. And there's still worse hands that are going to call me, like suited face cards, queen jack suited, king queen suited, king jack suited, stuff like that. And then the vast majority of the times I'm just going to pick up the blinds and antes, which is also fine with me. Best ace deuce player. Exactly. Good night, ASD. Thanks for hanging out. Come on, let's end it with aces. No king. For the win. No king, no diamonds. Keep it clean. Boom! Yeah! We got the W. This is my first time winning the $50 Nightly Stars Knockout. We get it for $1,900. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, come on. That's great stuff. Woo! Spin and go time, baby. We got a first and a second. And we earned this first. We got lucky, yes, but I played proper. I played good. And you just get lucky in poker sometimes. You're not always... If you win a game out of 217 people, the likelihood of every single time you get it in, you have the best hand. That's just like... Sometimes you're going to get it in with the worst hand and win. But guess what? The last 2 days, the amount of times I got it in with the best hand and lost, that's what poker's all about. It's like sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. The last 2 days, super, super unlucky. Today, especially this last game, I ran really good on the final table. But that's how you win tournaments. The way you lose tournaments is by being too passive and dwindling out, which I stood firm and said I was not going to do. And look, we took a massive hit when we ran into aces right here. Our opponent had aces, and there was 2 queens on the board. We had the next pair with a jack. We got very unlucky that hand, but we stayed in the game. We didn't go broke. I even said if he jammed, I was going to call, which means I would have gone broke if he went all in. Thank God he checked it to me. I bet. Boom. We took a massive hit. But then from that moment onward, boom. And then we took a few hits heads up. The guy was down to 13 blinds and then got all the way up to 40, which is this, which is me going all the way down here. But, whoo, baby. Time for some spin and goes. Time for some spin and goes. I'm happy. I'm happy we won. So let me add that to the profit total. Here's the... It's spin and go time, baby! Arlie, what's the strongest part of your game? I'm decently well-rounded. Like, I've studied a fuckload of poker. I've got a shitload of one-on-one coaching over the years. Ran a bunch of sims, saved a bunch of hands, shared them with friends. All of that stuff has put me in a pretty damn good spot to be able to win games. This was a nice win, though, guys. And you know what? It feels good after how bad we ran the last few days. Like, it feels way better than us just coming in like 5th and making $250 or something, you know? Well, it feels way better. Winning a game is always way better than losing. Because no matter what, if you don't win, you lost at some point. You can be up money, but you still lost the game. When you win, there's nothing left to win. We got 1140 in bounties. Boo-wee! Yeah, that one will be good for YouTube, definitely. I need to write that down, actually, in my notes for YouTube. And that's my first time winning that game, which is awesome. This game just came on the schedule 6 or 7 weeks ago. We've made the final table a bunch of times. We've definitely got third before. I think we got second. But I'm not sure. But today we get the W. Damn! What a fucking hand. How bad do we run? No, just joking. All right, there we go. Profit 1,700. Oh, that does feel fucking good, though. All right, let me take a quick little video here for Instagram. The old Instagram. Really, really appreciate all the support tonight, guys. YouTube people, before you take off, hit that sub button. You guys have been blowing up the sub button tonight. It's unreal. Guys, hit that follow button on Twitch too if you're new to the channel. I will stream Spin N Goes. I think I got a couple hours in me. We'll see. I'm in a great mood after winning that game. So, again, let me take a quick little Instagram video. And let's do this. Second place in the $30 deep stack for $672. And we took down the $50 KO for $1,900. Solid $1,700 profit today. Come on. Very good profit. Yes, yes. A little shift in the variance. It's so... Oh, a 250 off of 25. This is juicy. We haven't had a 250 in so long. You know what? Maybe I should take a video with the 250 in there. We got third... No, we didn't. That's a lie. Second place. I'm okay. I don't need a second video. I've had a lot of MTTs where I got passive and blinded out. Yeah, it's always rough, massive. All right, a 10 or a spade. I'd even take a king or a queen, but kind of feels like they could have that ace. Go all in, baby. Second place gets $50, so that means first gets 200. The three of spades makes it a little harder to get paid with there being 4 to a straight out there, but hopefully they do just have an ace. The buy-in was $50, James. We turned 50. Oh yeah, I need to write that in the YouTube section. We turned $50 into 1900. 1900. I'm definitely happy. Okay, I have got a little folder in my phone for the deep runs going on YouTube. And yeah, the long form YouTube videos are coming back. We have been talking to an editor, and I already have 3 videos completed. So those are going to get started uploading probably Tuesday. I'm feeling Tuesday might be the first video going up. It's between Tuesday or Wednesday. And then we'll be doing at least 1 video a week for the next 6 months. And hopefully indefinitely if you guys are enjoying them. 2024, August 31st. $150 KO. And we won that for around 1900. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. And I was just, again, remember when I told you guys that I got Patrick to give me a little pep talk? All right. Why are they fucking running me over heads up here, though? I mean, we're not heads up, but... Baines! We got him. Fuck. Oh my god. We deserve to lose that. What? They give me that king on the flop, though. Felt like we were just going to be a god. Let's go to war. I'm just sending out a tweet. W Coop month, Baines. Do we feel safe? Well, I'm in a good mood. Call me Casty. Hello. SJ. Yeah, YouTube does have chat delay, but I don't want to put it on. I'd rather give people the chance to ask questions and type if they aren't subbed to the channel. It was a little consideration I had to give though, for sure. What the fuck? Do it! Damn it. He had the ace of diamonds, which I didn't notice till after. No club. Ah. Tie off. Yes, sir. We need a 10 or a king. Oh no, heaven knows we belong way down below. I will get in another one. Might need to add them on the YouTube profile. So they're, they're under all the videos. I don't even literally know. I guess I could. I don't even know what my YouTube profile looks like right now. Ooh, what a turn. Let me add that to my to-do list, though. Not saying I'm going to do it right away. My to-do list sometimes I slack on. But update YouTube profile is going on the to-do list. Hoo-wee. Oh. Oh. I can fuck with that flop. All right, no 8. Just no. I guess we can put it in at this point. Nice, good hand to be against. If they raise, I jam. Yeah, at win. For the tournaments, I'll definitely play. Like tonight, I think at the most we had was 9 running at the same time. I'll play up to 14 if I can get my hands on them. We'll see what on Coop is like for volume. But then with Spin N GOs, I'll play 1 or 2 at the same time. I actually used to play five spin and goes at the same time. That was really fun. When you are three ways on a final table in MTT, do you think you can take the shit and go strategy and imply it? The sit and go strategy. Pretty much, yeah. It depends the stack sizes. The spin and go. The spin and goes or sit and goes are going to be a lot shorter than some final tables. Like tonight when we were final table three-handed, all of us had over 40 blinds at one point. It was like 40, 41, and 50 or something like that. Yeah, Baines, it is. Everyone goes so hard during that time. It's always fun. What's your favorite hand? Well, it may be a boring answer, but it is pocket aces. Pocket aces pre-flop and a royal flush post-flop. Those are my favorite hands. Because I think of favorite hand as like, what am I the happiest when I get dealt? And it is definitely aces. Baines, I have faith you'll snaggle one this coop. Well, that's a pretty good flop for kings. Great turn card. SJ, Ace Deuce was very, very kind to me tonight. We cracked the queens with Ace Deuce with hitting the ace on the river. And we cracked the pocket sixes on a 5-high board by rivering a flush with Ace Deuce. All right, I guess while we're waiting for this, I will post that video on Instagram. Place in the $30 deep stack. Place in the $30 deep stack for $672, and we took down the $50 KO for $1,900. Solid 1,700 profit today. Come on. Place in the $30 deep stack for 672, and we took down the $50. Whoa. Aaron, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. I actually played well and made money tonight compared to some of the other days. $173 wins. Wild. Bow, bow. In and out of my life. I got to make it on my own. Oh, God. Well, with that flop, if they do have the overpair, we are fucked. That's awesome, Baines. Good stuff. That's cool, Baines. Yeah, I have folders full of all my craziest clips. I'll show you, actually. Check this out. I was going through it yesterday. This is just one of a lot of different folders I have. Where it's like if you start going deep into these, there's like a bunch of clips in the in all the different folders. Some of the folders just have a bunch more folders in it though, like nope, not that. Well, that one's got a few other folders, but this one has different folders where like this folder's got a fuckload of clips in it. Yeah, I got thousands of clips saved from just a bunch of different stuff. You want to know what this folder is specifically, though? Look at this folder. Look at how many clips are in this folder. Like, every single hand in this folder is me flopping quads. I have flopped quads with sevens. Here, let's see how many times I flopped quads with sevens. Where are the sevens? The sevens start right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have flopped quads with sevens 10 times. And look, I'll open up just a couple of them. Look, this is flopped quads with sevens. Boom, that's flopped quad. Oh shit, that's flopped quads with sevens. Here's another one. Boom, flopped quads with sevens, just to show that they are actually what I'm saying they are. Here's a third one. Then I'm not showing all 10. Here's the third one. 2, 2. It'll be somewhere, probably at a different table. There it is. Crazy, eh? Oh, can we do it? Imagine flopping quads with sevens right after talking about it. But I flopped quads with every single card in the deck. So, like, obviously that means deuces all the way up to aces. I flopped quads with every single one, minimum of 3 times. Some of them, like I just showed the sevens, 10 times. Ugh. Good night, SJ. Really appreciate you hanging out. To feel alone. To feel unwanted. Oh, what a night. What a night. It's just so sick. This is one of those days that I was talking about where all... What were the 4 things? Wow, I don't even remember what the 4 things I was going to say are. When everything goes well though, like YouTube stream was super hype, Twitch stream was super hype. We had a profitable session. Can't remember. I normally say there's a 4th thing. Playing well? I can't remember. That's cool. You have all those stats, Baines. Awesome stuff, Baines. I do like hearing the stats there. That's cool. Life is short, my dear. Today is the most viewers we ever had during the YouTube stream. I mean during the YouTube MTT stream, which was we peaked at around 130 people. It's awesome because I've only been very newly streaming over there on YouTube. And the most we've ever had watching concurrently on YouTube is 194, which was literally last night or the night before, one of those two. And those nights I was getting whooped. But it does happen during, that was during SPIN N GOs, not during MTTs. We did get a lot of SPIN N GO hype. Death turn. That is just a death turn card. Picked off that bluff. I was like, okay, that just it. Their story wasn't making sense. If they got the flush draw, they'd bet the turn most likely. And if they had the 10, they'd bet the turn most likely. So what were they representing? A bluff. Oh, that's awesome, sex over food. Great. Nothing since. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Whee! Gifting a sub to sex over food. Thank you, Wee. Damn it, we chop. I guess I just am supposed to raise, but whatever. We're gonna chop. Then what I know now. Nice. They called off with Queen 6. We hit a big boy flop. All right, let's hop in another one. Oh, fuck me. It took me so long to understand what you were saying. I don't want these to take forever to run. Come on, just run. We're also in a $50 one and a $100 one, seeing if they will start. Normally they don't start. But if they do, we'll play and then we'll add it to the buy-ins. I did add this 25er to the buy-ins already. Oh no, where's that sex over food? What poker room? Nice, great spot. Oh, let's just end it. Ace or queen? I also don't know why I said ace or queen. I was looking at their hand. All right, let's spin it up from 3 blinds. But I never had a doubt. I'm going to take a quick little break. And then I'll be back. And I will play until I can no longer play. Again, really appreciate all that hype tonight in the Twitch stream and on YouTube. If you are new to the channel, hit that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. I do this full time and I will be going hard over the next few months. I have an eye surgery. Well, I shouldn't say over the next few months. I do have an eye surgery coming up in about 5.5 weeks. So that will definitely force me to take a little bit of time off. But I'm going to go super hard leading up to that eye surgery. So that way when I take like 2 weeks of just lying on the couch eating ice cream. I actually don't really eat ice cream. It clogs me up, unfortunately. I've been eating a lot of ice cream in the past. Anyways, that's a side story. I will feel very productive just lying there and doing nothing for 2 weeks after this next 5 weeks of going hard streaming. So appreciate all the love. Be back in a few, guys. God, I forgot that I was sitting this $50 and this $100. Don't want them to start when I'm away from the computer. More spins. Oh-wee! Whew. So excited for the new playlist when On Scoop starts. Damn, these better start. Doing laundry. I am doing laundry. You caught me. You want to know something hilarious? Around the house, I pretty much wear the same shorts every day. I found what I consider the most comfortable. They come in gray and black. They're the exact same pair of shorts, just different colors. And it's funny because here's two of the gray ones. I'm wearing the gray ones. I literally have. I bought them off Amazon. I have bought them off Amazon at least 12 times, and they come in a pack of two, one black, one gray. That's a solid 24 pairs of shorts. They're comfortable. Why would I wear anything else? Like, I'm not trying to impress no one. Not these days. And even when I am dating, like, fuck it. When I'm at home, I'm comfortable. I'm not trying to impress anyone when I'm at home. There, you guys. That's the first time I've ever told you guys I literally own 24 pairs of the same shorts. Could even be more than 24. I would not be surprised. You're in Winnipeg. McPhillips Casino. Okay. Got him. What kind of eye surgery? Strabismus. I have double vision. And the worst part about it is it's my third attempt at this surgery. This time I have a new surgeon, but I have had 2 failed surgeries. And it sucks because when I wake up from the anesthesia, I have literal stitches in my eyeball that I can feel them, and I can also see them. Like, I have to look in a mirror. I can't just see them, you know? But it's fucked. It's fucked. I just want it to actually work this time so bad. If it works this time, this is what I'll look like going forward. Even just taking off the glasses, though, there immediately becomes 2 webcams instead of 1. 6 screens. Well, not exactly 6 screens. Technically, yes, but they're overlapped. The screens are the webcams split into 2. There's 2 beside each other. One's like here, the other one's up and to the right. But the screens, since if I went far enough backwards, then I would see 6 screens. Right now, it just looks like this screen's 1.5. Like, it's layered over each other. Ugh, I need to put the glasses back on. You guys can probably tell this lens reflects light differently than this lens. This lens is just a completely clear lens. It's like looking through a window, completely clear, nothing on it. This lens is a special lens that, again, I'm trying to just move around so you guys can see the light reflecting on it different. This lens is a special lens that has something, it's called a Fresnel on the lens. You might be able to see it. I can never remember if you guys... you can't see it. There. Oh, you just got a glimpse of it. See all those lines? Really hard to see. But, yeah, it's called a Fresnel. And it's got prism in it. Or prisms. I never know if I should pluralize the word, to be honest. And that's what makes it so I don't see double. Have you been keeping in touch with Kmart? He's been crushing lately. I did hear you guys say he won 21 grand tonight. And then I took a peek at his Twitter. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. What brand is it? The brand is, I go to recent orders and hit reorder. Fucking brand. I don't know. For me, owning 24 pairs of these shorts, I probably should know the brand. I wonder if it's just Amazon Essentials. Amazon has their own, like... Oh my god, it is Amazon Essentials. That's so funny. I didn't actually know, but I guessed. It's awesome. Because I wear them to the gym, too. They're just perfect. Will you have to wear glasses after the surgery? Nope. No more glasses if the surgery is successful. Hidden. These shorts last a long time. Give me a king, a 10, or a queen. Right. I'm just going to throw these in the wash. Ugh. I was doing a little bit of cleaning and laundry just because I got a contractor coming up tomorrow to look at the dishwasher that's broken. And I kicked up a bunch of fucking dust, and now my nose is running. Ugh. We gifted a sub to Defender of Hawks. Awesome, we. Thank you. We were about 50-50 on that flop. I'm fine losing those all-ins. Can't win them all. That's gonna give it to me. Close. Hidden. I got you, boss. I got you. Fuck, I left my water in the other room. I was gonna fill it up. And I didn't even fill it up. I left my empty water in the other room. Churbarusa! Thank you for the follow. All right, here's the shorts. Here's the shorts. Let me just make sure nothing crazy's popping up. All right. No address or anything. There's the shorts. Last time I ordered this pack of 2, I ordered 3. I ordered 3 of them, so that's 6 right there. I haven't. May 15th. Okay, I guess it wasn't that long ago. But oh, look at these other shorts. These shorts are great for traveling and casinos. They have zipper pockets. Zipper pockets are massive for my passport. And my passport for when I'm traveling, or in casinos, I sometimes have money in my wallet. So I like putting them in zipper pants. Zipper shorts. The buy-ins and cashes are from today, Jesse. We had a good session today. Definitely had a good one today. Exclamation. This is exclamation playlist 3. Let's just make sure that playlist is still running and it didn't finish. Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, playlist 3. Hey, 520 ace of spades, 520 ace of spades. We've been hucking the host back and forth a bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Nice. All right. I am going to take another quick break. I was just finishing some stuff off in the other room, but I am going to, as my wonderful mod recommended, play a little YouTube video while I'm taking this break. It won't be a long break. But I need to experiment. So this is also me experimenting with how I can run these, because I know I have to change my settings a little bit. Let me mute the music for a quick second, and then, okay. You guys are going to have to let me know if you can even hear this, because I'm going to, and then I hope it's not playing too loud. Let me see something real quick. You know what? That doesn't come through anywhere. The volume just doesn't come through. Fuck, that means I'm going to have to have a tech guy come in and change the settings and everything. Okay. No break. No break. Because I can't play that video. Because it's muted. So I'm going to have to add that to my list of things to fix. I will add it to my list right now. Man, it's so fucked because fucking around with the... Wait, why is it like that again? Something about how all this is set up is so my clips and my VODs don't have music on them. So I hope when we make it so I can play videos for you guys, that does not then fuck up my VODs and clips. Amazon affiliate link. No. I could, but that's okay. My sister had that. Did you ever try using an eye patch when playing? So my lens, the lens in my glasses makes it so I don't see double. But you are right. If I wore an eye patch, like right now I see double with the glasses off, but if I cover one eye, it's only I see double when my two eyes try to work together. So an eye patch does solve that perfectly. But if I didn't have this lens solving the issue, I would actually have to wear an eye patch 24/7. Fuck. This is actually a brand new lens I just got put on literally 2 days ago. Yeah, thanks, we. I could see that my I have a here's a glimpse behind the fucking curtain. So this is what I see on my end. And these are the different audio sources. These two are muted. This one's not muted. And when I was playing the video, none of these were moving, which literally just means there's no, you guys couldn't hear the volume. Obviously, I can see when my mic is working or not because it moves like this and it's quiet. It doesn't move. No, there was nothing I could do for the video. It was the back end of it that was fucked up. No king, no six. And the six would have been fine. What am I even saying? Damn. No king, no 8. Where's the spade? All right, punished. Okay, so seems like there's a general consensus. I had the YouTube video muted like a moron. Let's see if I can do this with it unmuted. All right, so I have unmuted this. Now I need to mute the music. And when I hit this, nice, it's gonna work. Now I know it doesn't work for you guys yet, but I need to uncheck. Fuck, it's gonna be so fucking loud, I can already tell. I need to uncheck a box, and I'm just trying to figure out exactly how to do it so it's not too loud for you guys. All right, so one of these two is going to... I can show you guys. I need to... It's one of these two that's going to unmute it for you guys. But then I also feel like it's going to be really loud. Can I just turn it down? I don't know if this... Since these are muted, I don't think this affects anything else but this. So let's just try it down. This might be way too quiet. But can you guys... My trusty mod out there will do it too. But can you guys let me know here? Let me move this somewhere else first. Okay, let me go like this. Let me go like this. This is so I'll be able to play break videos for you guys. I really should be doing that. I've kind of been slacking. All right. Let me know if you can hear it. So I'm going to unclick this. After I hit play, I'm going to unclick this. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Then I'm going to mute that and unclick this. You might be able to hear it from both of those. It might only be one of those. I'm going to message my mod to let me know as well. But if you guys in chat all let me know too, that's cool. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to hit play on the video, and we're going to see both of these start jumping around. Oh, and you're also going to... I'm okay. One sec. So we're going to figure out the volume. We're going to make the volume right. Right now, I put it on the quieter side, I think, just so I'm not screaming in your face when the video starts. And then we're going to have to figure out which one of these audio tracks you guys can hear it from. I think you might be able to hear it from both of them, but this will be great. I'm actually going to take some notes. We're going to sort this out. And then going forward, when I take little breaks, I'm going to start playing my YouTube videos for you guys. All right, let me take some notes here. All right, so here is the first one. I'm going to hit play. We're going to see these start jumping around. Now, let me know how the volume is and if you can hear it now. All right, now let me know if you can hear it when I click this one. All right, so let me know which one of those two worked. I kind of feel like both of them might as work. If I had to put money on it, I think both of them worked. But then, now everything's muted again, though. Now everything's muted. But let me know which one of those two worked, or if both of them worked, and then let me know if I needed to turn it up or down. With the 4-minute delay, it does make things a little bit annoying. But here, I'll actually play this and unmute one of them again. Hopefully this just works. I'll take a quick little few-minute break while this is coming through the delay. And then, yeah, I'll be right back to fix the volume. All right, let's see. You know what? I can also listen to my own stream. What am I doing? Let me take a little peek at what you guys can hear. I love how I'm asking everyone when it's like I can literally watch my own stream. Obviously. But here, I'll actually play this. Unmute one of them again. Hopefully this just works. I'll take a quick little few-minute break while this is coming through the delay. And then, yeah, I'll be right back to fix the volume. Nice, so that does just work. It needs to be a bit louder. Let's see if you guys agree with that. What are you guys saying here? They both work. It's quiet. Pump up the volume. Awesome. All right. Yeah, sick. I did think both would work. Now let's turn up the volume. Let's try. Let's try that volume. All right. I'm going to take 4 more minutes just so this can play, and then once the 4 minutes goes through, I'm going to listen to the stream. This should be pretty good. I feel like this is going to be pretty good though. And then moving forward, again, most breaks, I'll just play my YouTube videos. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, this is awesome to sort this out. It was a suggestion from my trusty mod. He's awesome. He's fucking great. All right, so I'm gonna write quick little notes too on what I need to change. Let me know if that ever gets too loud. It seems like it's a little bit quieter than what my actual microphone is, right? So I feel like it's good volume. Oh shit, that was the whole video. Okay, here's another one. It's not too many steps. It's literally just 2, I think. Three steps. Let me just confirm this doesn't change anything when Looks like you guys can still hear it, no problem when I mute my own mic. All right, sick. Give me a minute and I'll be right back. All right. Oh. I just ruffled up more dust. Fuck, man. It's making my nose go nuts. All right, let's see. I just got a really interesting idea, too. All right, let me hear what you guys are saying about this volume. Need the beard back? Wayne's. That's good. A tad lower, but you're good. Okay, cool. Let me just hear it on my own, and then, yeah, this will be perfect going forward. No 8 or ace. Ooh, up to just get a little lucky against aces. Can we have ultimate? All right, I can go a touch lower if needed. That's gonna work going forward, though. All right, more spins, more spins. Man, that was such a good suggestion from my mod. That was such a good suggestion, especially because we have a shitload of new videos coming out, starting in less than a week, in about 5 days or so. Bam. Taking great notes. All right, that's sick. That's sick that we just have the break thing all sorted. Oh. Well, yeah, definitely going to be wrapping up soon at this point, but very productive stream tonight. Very productive stream tonight. No 4. No diamonds or straight. Nice turn card. Man, winning the fucking nightly stars knockout tonight was a great feeling. That was a good one for sure. Haha, sex over food. We need a queen or a deuce. Haha, what a sneaky call. I figured he wouldn't have jammed if it was a really good hand. Queen 10's just powerful call there, especially if the guy's being aggressive. All right, there's triple domination. I have him dominated. He has me dominated. We chop. And then we chopped, and this guy scooped us. You want to know what is funny, though? We literally got beat the fuck down tonight. Except for 2 games. We were actually running like donkey dick until the last 2 games. I don't think this guy realized we chopped and he's out. Yeah, we were getting beat the fuck down until the last 2 games of the night. Massive Alvo. Still going, bud. Definitely wrapping it up pretty soon, though. So starting next stream, all right, this is going to chop most of the time. Starting next stream, we're going to go back to my earliest YouTube video, and we're just going to start playing them on break. We'll play through the whole YouTube channel. Flipping. Keep it clean for the win. Boo. They made quite the comeback. We're about to make quite the comeback, though. Boom, 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 boom. Zammo. Good night, Defender of Hawks. Thank you for being here. Woo! See? Like I just said, we're about to make quite the comeback. Now he's about to make a comeback and win. That gives it to me. We go again. Little 75er. I also ordered the shorts you order. That's great stuff. I genuinely, now that I've mentioned it, you guys will notice, I will not wear anything else while streaming. I wear these shorts every fucking day. Because I have 24 pairs, I just rotate through them all. It's not like I'm being dirty and wearing the same one 20 days in a row, you know? I have fucking 24 pairs of them. When I do laundry, it's like 10 pairs of these shorts and then some random t-shirts. I do the blacks with the blacks and the grays with the colors. It's so funny. Oh. Jack hold. They folded. Or they timed out. Where I think I'm at the point of the evening where we are going to play Spin N Goes until we lose one. Let's see if we can get a streak and win like 10 in a row. I guess the last two games were the gin. Yeah. I kept my head on straight, kept the composure, didn't punt. Only one small punt all day. And it... Man, I got so mad at that punt. I'm glad I was hard on myself because I told myself no punting. There was only one small punt where I called a jam and I kind of knew the guy's range was ace king plus big pairs and I called with ace queen. So yeah, it's a punt if I know that's his range. I was hard on myself, but then I was like, all right, don't let this snowball into me punting more. And checking out that profit on the day, we did not let it snowball into me punting more. Nice sex over food. Good luck. Fahad's mom just bent me over barrel with 5 deuce. Yeah, the YouTube videos will be nice going forward. Comforting as king, nothing feels beating relaxed. Nothing beats feeling relaxed. Whoa. I read what you said and then said it out loud differently. Nothing beats feeling relaxed. And I definitely feel pretty relaxed all the time in my clothes. Fuck. Is there a way to bring back your place and cash one card on PokerStars if you get to save it? I actually don't know what you're asking, HP. Okay. What a day, what a stream. So much love from you guys. Nice, we're ahead. No jack. that seals the deal tonight, guys. We had a great, profitable session. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. Hit that sub button on YouTube. Hit that follow button on Twitch. Might be back tomorrow. Might take the day off. I am undecided. I have a contractor coming in to check out the broken dishwasher and the floor because there was a leak and both those things are fucked up right now. And we'll see how I'm feeling after they leave. All right, take it easy, guys. Tonight was a fun one. We played good and we ran good. Oh, that might be the... That's... I'm brain farting again. I was trying to remember the 4 things I go off about. YouTube being good, Twitch being good, making money. Is it running good? I think running good and making money go hand in hand. Anyways, my brain's half off. Good night, guys. Or good morning, wherever you are.